and welcome here to the National Cricket Stadium in St. George's, Grenada. And we do have on our second match of the day in progress after we've had a rather heavy downpour, but it has held up pretty nicely. And again, we say that the drainage here at the National Stadium is so very good. Well, Barbados, they've won the toss and they've decided to field. Jamaica, of course, taking strike this morning. The Leeward Islands defeating Guyana in a very exciting finish. Good afternoon to Ali de Bellat.
Yeah, that was a pretty close game. In fact, it was one with just two balls to go, and not just two, but with a six. One of the few sixes in the tournament.
Yes, what a dramatic climax it was. And even as we speak, we're a little concerned about the dark area over in the west, in the east rather. So here it's going to be the first ball. I'm just going to wait to pick up the Jamaican, the Barbadian fast bowler from the far end. But we are threatened again with rain. We just had very good sunshine for a little while, and now it looks as though the rain might be coming in shortly. So Mckenzie and Nelson. So going to be getting the first ball coming up. Well, just as the bowler was preparing to bowl, that's when the umpire said, no, you know what, we won't have any play now. We've got to hold up because the rain has, it's not come down as yet on this in the middle, but it is hovering somewhere out in the east, and I suspect it's going to come here shortly. So they're not taking any chances as the covers are being pulled on to the square. Now the first piece that will cover the pitch, that is already quickly pulled on. And Ali, the ground staff has had quite a lot of work to do over the last few days.
Well, like you say, they're doing a lot of work for the money, but it's the type of season we're in. Yeah, with a lot of rain in the coming, and you can see a really dark, heavy cloud. It's not broad, so one will hope that it will pass its way, look more like a sort of a ashes or some sort of thing from some sort of volcano or something.
Yeah,
We,
the thing is that it's if you look, you'll notice it's not moving very quickly. In fact, you can't really see any movement, and that's because over the last few days the wind has been rather subsided, and that is so very important. Usually, you'd want to see a heavy wind, which would be taking the clouds away. When it's still like this and it's so heavy, then you know the showers are going to come. So we were just about to give you the first ball. We'll have to wait how long we don't know, but let's hope that this very dark, ominous cloud that is over the Dabo area, that's the Dabo Hills, and beyond that, of course, is the Granitang Hills, which would attract, that's the rainforest, attract most of the rain, of course, in Grenada here. And whether that's going to break up, we'll have to wait and see. It is dark, rather grey, dull conditions, and the ground staff, they've come on, as they've done quite efficiently over the last few days whenever the rain is impending, and they've done a pretty good job. We've seen them, in fact, going on the covers a couple of times to shade themselves from, from the rain. That was really neat and unique. So they've done their job. I think the umpires have done their job. There's not much we can do here. The rain is going to come onto the square shortly, but we'll just wait, see what happens, and if this cloud, which has now come over, it's right over the National Stadium now. The good thing is that it is moving, though slightly lazily, over from the west, or let's say from the northeast to southwest. And if maybe there's some overhead winds that we probably can't, we're not getting from ground level, and if that is pushed away, then at some point we probably will get a start. So that's the situation here at the National Stadium. Just as the first ball was about to be bowled, the umpire said, "Look, it's going to rain. Let's get off, and until we have a resumption, well, just hang around and keep tuned, and then once the umpire declares it's time to play, we'll be here to bring you ball by ball." Well, we've got good news here at the National Cricket Stadium in St. George's, Grenada. The good news is that the rain has subsided, the clouds have gone their way, although we do have a bit overhead, but not non-threatening rain clouds, I must say, and a bit of adjustment now to the allotment in regards to the overs. So don't forget, Barbados won the toss and fielding, and the game has now been reduced to 16 overs per side, as we say welcome for the first time to Shirley Clark.
Hi, good evening to all.
So here is the first ball. Well, I think it was just testing his run up. Yes, so Barbados here against Jamaica. We're still trying to make sure that we get everything right here. Of course, these are youngsters that we're seeing for the first time, so it's not always easy to get all the names and everything going well, but it doesn't take too long. In a couple of minutes tend to get everything all right. So it will be Gittins from the far end, and he'll be moving into bowl to Giovanni Gray. Here he is now, bowls to Gray outside the off stump. Good carry. Well, bad miss by the keeper, and they'll get the first run. And the ball goes down to third man. So they're off the mark. One without loss. Gray opening with Savio Jones. Again, the match review reduced to 16 overs encounter, as Jones will now come in to strike. Tell us a little about this Barbados team. You fancy it very well, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. Very talented side. Most of these guys would have come through the Sports Council program.
To getting down the leg side, and ball goes down to fine leg. Short rising delivery. Wanted to get into the line of that inside the line by no signal by the umpire. And then just signaling one for the over above the shoulder. So 2 runs already on the board. 16 overs. Whether they're gonna go hard early, we'll have to wait and see. So Gittins showing also that he's got good carry. So nice little work up off base here from the far end. 2 slips are in fact in. No, there's a third man right back on the boundary. Backward point, extra cover a bit off. Let's hear once more. Gittins moves into bowl to Gray, and it's sprayed outside the off stump. This is going to be called wide by the umpire. Extended hand. So 3 on the board. 3 extras so far. And so we've got 1 wide and 2 byes. Not the best of start by Gittins. So he's got to concentrate on bowling wicket to wicket early, not just pace here, as he moves in once more to bowl to Gray, who to this delivery is flashing outside the off stump, doesn't make contact, goes through to the keeper. But you could see aggressive intention there on the part of Gray.
Getting his PSC so far, but just a little bit of direction needed.
Goes back from the top of his mark and would turn in bright sunshine, very much in contrast to what we had just maybe half an hour ago when it was dark and cloudy. Here he is once more, bowls to Gray outside the off stump, and confirmed another wide. This time he had to go in front of first slip to collect that. Wiggins there in the first slip area. So Jamaica on the 15, getting some free runs, if you want to put it this way, 4 without loss. Neither batsman has scored as yet, but all coming off extras. We've had now 2 wides and 2 leg byes, 2 byes rather, as Gittins again in to bowl to Gray. Gray is feeling for that outside the off stump. There's an appeal for caught behind. Not out, says the umpire. So Ooh, they all just seem to going up in thunderous applause. And then walking down to the batter, maybe you can see a couple of the close-in fielders just having a word or two. These young fellas, they do follow the game, you know, and they're going to pick on you pretty early outside there. We won't hear all that's going on, but it won't be surprising that they do that.
Believe it's good banter.
Here once more, it's Gittins. He's had good carry, but his line has not been good. He's there now. Bowls, that was better. Right about the hip area. And Gray goes onto the back foot and just pushes the ball gently out to short extra cover. And there is no run. The total remains on 4 without loss. In case you missed it, the Leewards defeated. They were victorious this morning against Ghana, winning by 4 wickets with some 2 balls to spare. It was an exciting encounter. Great turns once more. Gittins, rather, from the top of his mark and begins to move in from the far end. And he's going to come over the wicket now and bowls outside the off stump off the back foot, looking to hit that through the offside. Doesn't make contact as the ball goes through to the keeper. That completes the over, and after 1 is 4 without loss.
Yeah, a bit weary over from Gittins, and the keeper didn't assist him in that over either. So after the first over, it just 4 loss.
So nice to see some of the parents, I would think, come in. Quite a few of them seem to have come from Barbados too, to cheer the youngsters on. That's good, that's healthy. It does help these young players just to know that their parents are looking. Some of them don't always handle it well though. Some will tell you they prefer that their parents are not there. Must feel a little pressure, I dare say. As here is a new over number 2, that is a turn down to long leg, bone. Ball turned down to long leg there by Jones. Collects his first run. So it's now 5 without loss. Both batsmen just having a bit of a conversation. This is a very important match. Don't forget, reduced to 16 overs. So they'll want to put a very good total on the board, maybe 90 or beyond, as the case may be. Ronaldo Bone will move in. And he's going to bowl to Gray, left-handed Gray. There he is now, passing the umpire and bowls. And he's coming forward and driving the ball up to mid-off. Thought about the single. The ball travelling very quickly. The mid-off fielder is rather straight. And that turned out to be a positive. Total remains on 5 without loss.
Yeah, well, ball that was well pitched shot by Bourne and driven nicely back straight to the middle fielder and Captain Lovell. No run.
So, goes back again from the top of his mark. Is Bourne. He's got 2 supporting fielders in the slip cordon. He's there now outside the off stump, driving well. Runs here. That's going to go to the extra cover area. No, just a 1. And the outfield is not very fast. We've had a lot of rain here at the National Stadium, and generally a shot like that would have yielded 2, but just a 1 with the rather heavy outfield.
Yeah, the outfield is a bit slow. We had a lot of rain, not only today but in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, it doesn't suggest that the grass is tall by any stretch of imagination. They did in fact shave it yesterday afternoon, but the ground is a bit heavy. Here once more is Bourne in and bowls to Jones outside the off stump, looking to cut. No ball signaled by the umpire, so guilty of overstepping. So this is going to be a free hit. No fast bowler, anybody for that matter, who wants to overstep. It's a captain's nightmare. And the bowler's nightmare too.
Correct.
But it's something that would bring glee, of course, to the batting team. Should bring glee to Savio Jones. Good opportunity to free his arms here.
Definitely.
So it's going to be once more Bone. It's going to move in. It's going to move in to bowl to Jones. Here he is now. And Jones is getting one outside the off stump. He flashes at it. That peels off the outer portion of the bat and it's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. Outside the off stump, they tell you if you're going to go after it, you should go after it hard. There was nothing tentative about that. Slashed it. And it went very quickly behind square on the offside, down to the boundary for 4. So Jones has pushed on now to 5, and the total has gone to 11 without loss.
It's a really aggressive shot, just outside the off stump. And Jones flashing hard and getting the reward, 4 runs.
Yeah. Deserved it.
Yeah, definitely.
It was a really flashing blade. 11 without loss. So good start here by Jamaica. Can they continue to motor on? They're already at 6.6 runs per over. We're in over number 2. Picking up those odd boundaries are going to be very important. Here once more is Bourne will move into bowl to Jones. He is passing the umpire now and bowls. Full toss, that is... Oh, he's bowled him! Oh, he played right over it. I think the leg stump has been pushed back. We're going to see the replay though. But that was a full toss. And he maybe... his eyes lit up. Maybe lit up too big. And so they've lost their first wicket. Jones comprehensively bowled there by Bones for 5. And Jamaica 11 for 1.
Yeah, very full delivery there with Bourne. And the batsman just missing it. And being bowled down.
Just hope we could get the replay if we can't. But it looked as though it was a full toss that his eyes lit up and missed everything. But they didn't miss the stumps at all. So Jamaica, they've lost their first wicket. It's 11 for 1. Jones goes, bowled by Bourne for 5. And just as we were talking about maybe establishing a good partnership, that's when the first wicket is gone. So Odean Binns now comes out to join Gray with Jamaica 11 for 1.
Yeah, Barbados starting a little bit weary. Actually pick up a wicket against the run of play. Hope they'll be hoping for better things to come.
Yeah. So Binns would understand as his position, his batting position would suggest. Generally, it is said that your best batsman is your number 3 batsman. That was one of the traditional things that we heard years ago. I'm not sure whether that is necessarily proven to be right these days. 11 for 1 as Bourne is in, bowls, and he comes forward and pushes the ball. Another no ball signaled by the umpire. Maybe just striding for too much space here is Bourne. So he's guilty of overstepping again, and it's going to be a free hit.
Yeah, Cardinals thing. There's 2 no balls in the same over.
Yeah, too many.
Yeah, the first one went for 4 runs. Let's see what's going to happen here now.
So Binns he does have an opportunity here to get a bit of confidence. It's a free hit as he moves in once more is Bourne. He's got to be careful. There he is now and bowls outside the off stump, flashing blade through the cover area. This is going to go all the way to the boundary. Yes, it does. 4 runs.
It's a lovely shot off the back foot.
Lovely.
Short and punch through the cover for 4.
It deserved it. It sat up very well for him off the back foot and cracked it in front of square on the offside, and it went very quickly across the turf. Though this is a rather heavy outfield, it just tells you how well he timed the ball. Got on top of the bunks and stroke it through the covers for 4. So at the end of the over, 2 overs gone. So there's no problem with the run rate. 16 for 1, they're traveling at 8 runs per over.
Yes, Jamaica doing very well. Just lost in the 1 wicket.
So I think Gittins probably will continue from the far end. So good aggressive start here by Jamaica on the 15. Giovanni Gray on 1. And he's faced 7 balls. So here is Gittins in, bowls to Gray outside the off stump. I think he's a little annoyed with himself there, didn't make contact, he did flash at it. And how important, of course, it is to get as close as possible to the ball.
Yeah, he was too far from that delivery to execute that shot. Just a big swing.
Yeah, it's almost like a stand and deliver.
Yeah.
Get close to the ball. It's one of those cardinal laws that you've got to obey, especially as a youngster. 16 for 1, open number 3 in progress. Here is Gittins to bowl to Gray. Gray again is flashing outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact. Keeper collects behind the stumps.
Yeah, I think Gray is trying to hit the ball too hard and just losing his shape a bit. Making no connection.
Yes, and Binns has just called him down. They're having, they usually call it a mid-wicket conference. Always wondered who coined that. Should be a mid-wicket conversation rather than conference. Here he is coming in once more. He's getting in and bowls to Gray. Gray's beaten outside the off stump. Oh, that was a pearl. That was an absolute peach of a delivery. Squared him up, pushed at it. And that rush past the squared up body, pushing blade, collected behind the stumps. Well bowled.
That's a good delivery from Gittins. A really good delivery.
Had a nice bit of pace attached to it.
Yeah, definitely.
And these two are they're a little bit pacey for their age. Well bowled. 16 rather for 1. As Gittins again bowls outside the off stump. Ball rising. And again Gray just flashing at it. Total remains on 16 for 1. 2 slips. There's a squarish cover, third man. There's a big gap between that squarish cover and short extra cover. Mid on, square leg. And then there's a fine leg right back on the boundary. As Gittins from the far end, the southern or river road end, will begin to move. Longish approach. He's there now and bowls to Gray outside the off stump. Ball just dropping before getting to the keeper, who seemed to enjoy his keeping, doesn't he?
Yeah. He lets that way.
Yes. Rather bubbly keeper.
Greg continues to just miss the ball just on top of our stump. He's trying to hit the ball too hard. Not getting close enough to the ball, making contact at all.
So, goes back from the top of his mark, his Gittins. And he's in and bowls and turning the ball out on the onside. Change of direction this time on the part of Gittins onto the leg stump. So the over comes to an end. Turned out to be an economic over. So he's just completed his second over. 2 overs, 1 maiden. And 2 runs off his bowling, 16 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, very good over by Gittins. Made an over. He's really aggressive this afternoon.
So Bourne is going to continue. Just like his build to his Bourne. He looks rather athletic, that's what I mean. As he begins to move into bowl to Binns. Right up onto the leg stump, looking to turn that maybe down behind square, or maybe just clip it down to fine leg. Doesn't make contact. The umpire has just confirmed that it's another extra by means of leg by, which has now gone on to 7, I mean the extras. So 2 byes, 1 leg by, and we've had 2 wides and 2 no balls. 17 for 1.
All these extras got add up at the end of the day, so Barbados has to be careful not to bowl too many.
We had one match where 51 extras, the Windward Islands against Guyana. Mid-on is pushed now is brought to mid-off, as here is Bond once more to bowl to Gray. Well, he doesn't bowl. Might have been some discomfort in his approach. And they've always told you, well, you know, if you're not comfortable, if something isn't synchronizing, then you should stop and go all the way back. It can be a little bit frustrating for fast bowlers when they're not getting their rhythm correct, as it's going to be Bourne once more, moves in to bowl to Gray, who to this delivery is leaving that alone outside the off stump, going further away, and allows it to pass by. Have a few birds going across there. They're pigeons. One of my favorite birds across to the right there.
Yeah. The board is running really quickly. You know, he's attacking the crease really well. He just won a lot of full deliveries though, but he looks good. He looks good.
As he moves in again, just wish he could get a little closer to the umpire. He's there and bowls, comes forward, drives the ball up to shortish mid wicket. That's Gray. And there is no run. So he tends to bowl a fuller length than that of Gittins, who tends to be a little shorter.
Yeah, two different bowlers, yeah.
But they both seem to generate a bit of pace, which is good. As it's once more Bourne moving in now. He's got a good, lovely approach. He's there and bowls to Gray. Again, he is aborted that run. Maybe something that captains would look at, as if to say, well, you know, just maybe pull you out of the attack and just try to get it right. Maybe cut back on the length of the run-up. All of those little things. But again, it's a learning process for these youngsters. They're going to learn. And we can't be harsh on them at all. So Bourne again will move in to bowl to Gray. He is there now and bowls, driving outside the off stump. Good carry to the keeper. Doesn't make contact. Total remains on 17 for 1. So the runs just seem to have dried up a bit.
Yeah, just a bit. You know, and Gray is using a lot of balls, just swinging and missing. There again, he's not close enough to the ball, and he's with his bat and trying to drive the ball as hard as he can. And missing completely.
16 balls he has faced just for his lone run. That's not good. It really isn't. Not even for a tail ender. As it's once more Bourne moves in to bowl to the left-handed Gray, who is stylishly in defence. Ball pitched just about maybe the leg stump. Maybe on another day he would get inside the line and just turn it out to mid-wicket. But that is going to come in the process of time when he's going to develop those batting skills and learn to play for angles.
Yeah.
17 for 1.
Another dot ball for Gray again.
Yeah, so he's now gone up to 17 balls for his lone run. Here is Bourne again, bowls to Gray, who is driving that up on the onside. Another no ball.
Yeah, he's having some real issues here from this end. And maybe Captain Lovell must take a look at that and probably switch him to the other end.
Yeah, you can switch him or maybe just pull him out of the attack. So this is the third no ball that he has bowled. And I think it's yielded, I think, 8 runs. Which doesn't help. Bourne again to bowl to Gray. Delivery that is outside the off stump. Look at where that left pad is straight down the pitch. And looking to drive at a ball that is outside the off stump. and that's not the approved manner. Should be pushing that right pad slightly down across, get into the pitch of the ball. The over comes to an end. So Gray, 19th delivery was did in fact pass the blade and went into the keeper. So that completes it. And at the end of 4 overs, Jamaica 18 for 1.
Yeah, 18 for 1. Barbados already bowled have 8 extras. 2 byes, one leg by, and 2 ways and 3 no balls.
Yeah, so extras have been pretty healthy contribution to the total of 18. In fact, they've top scored so far.
So far. I think we have a change in bowling here.
Jaden Chase is coming up from the far end, and he's going to move into bowl to Bins. Here he is in bright sunshine, now on bowls to Bins, who turns it out on the outside. So many of these deliveries have gone straight to the fielders. And again, I repeat, it's a learning thing. These youngsters are going to learn. 2 years from now, they're going to know the importance of closing the face of the bat late on the ball or opening it, as the case may be, having a good frame of mind in noting where players are outside the off stump and looking to hit that behind square on the offside, doesn't make contact as the keeper collects behind the stump. Still 18 for 1.
Yeah, the more they play, they will improve on their skills and their skill level, and they'll be able to do those things that you're mentioning there at the moment.
Yeah, they're going to learn. And if they got desire, and if they're coachable, there'll be success stories outside the off stump onto the backward. Cuts the ball down behind point on the offside, but can't pierce the field. So this is really slow going for Jamaica, who got off to a good start. They did get up to 6 runs per over. It's now gone down to exactly 4. As it's going to be Jaden Chase once more to move into bowl to Bins. And he's pulling that. It's in the air. Somebody's going to take the catch. It's forward square. Dropped it. Oh my God, he has dropped the catch.
Yeah,
That stayed eternity in the air. Had to travel around just about 10 yards to his right. And they've all gone and said something to him. Maybe give them a bit of a high five, and as if to say, hard luck, hard luck. How things have changed, I can tell you. Back in my time, I would be asking the earth to figuratively open up and swallow me.
Yeah, relatively a very difficult catch, but a catch that should have been taken. But a really good ball by Chase. Chase is bowling for his length, and then he bowled one short.
He's in now and bowls outside the off stump, left alone there by Gray. I've seen a lot of dollies gone down over the years. And the truth is, even some of the best catchers in the world, they drop dollies.
Yeah, no catch is easy.
That's, they've always said so. But even, I thought he could have even made a second attempt at it. Delivery that is driven out to mid-off, the catch taken, gone.
He's gone.
So, Giovanni Gray, who'd never really looked comfortable at all, ball pitched up and he was looking to drive through the line, airborne, out to mid-off, catch taken, and so Gray has gone for 1 of 20 balls. Not a very good innings at all. And Jamaica, they're now 19 for 2.
Yeah, Kemar Dixon taking a nice catch out there at mid-off. Let's move into his right and taking a very comfortable catch. Jamaica now 19 for 2. I wonder if they were thinking about dropping Gray, because he was already scoring.
Maybe it has done a good for Jamaica that he's gone
out.
in.
Yeah, he's struggling a bit.
And remember, there was a World Cup, was it 1976, when Mike Bailey and Jeff Boycott were batting against the West Indies, and Clive Lloyd was fielding at mid-on, and dropped my barely. And to this day, it was asked, it was felt that Lloyd dropped the catch because they were scoring so
Slow.
slowly. Lloyd said thereafter that nobody really drops the catch, but I don't think everybody in the world was convinced that indeed the catch was honestly dropped.
You see another ball change here for the northern end now.
So
It's St. Crystal, but yeah.
so certainly was not. I'm sure that Bourne would be disappointed with his bowling. So Bayer,
Oh, spin bowler.
yes, he's going to move in now for the second delivery. First one was just pushed out on the onside. It's bowled into Binns, who's on 5. To this deliveries off the back foot and just pushes the ball gently out to extra cover.
And that ball, look like it got a little turn back into the right hand batsman.
Yeah, I think the Jamaicans got to be careful that they don't get into a sticky rut here. They've got to score, and they've just seemed to. The runs have dried up. Ba is in again and bowls outside the off stump, just coming in into the right-handed batsman, and pushed up to a short extra cover, and there is no run. He is moving in again. One that is lower trajectory, that beats the keeper, and the first slipper is going to go close to the boundary. Would it get there? No. Pull back just inside, and they do come back for the second run. So now confirm, buys, 2 more to extras, now gone into the double figures. It's now 10, and the total is pushed on to 21.
Let's say 21.
20, sorry. So extras 9. 21, I got that right. Here's a delivery that is hit over the mid-off fielder. Will just go down to long off and we'll get a comfortable single. So it was airborne. Fortunately, he didn't hit it as well as he would like.
Yeah. Now you see the mid off, long off coming into mid off.
So 21 for 2. But we'll move in 22 for 2, all the 2s on the board. He's in, bowls, full toss, that is driven up to mid on, long on rather. We'll get a single. So the total has moved on by 1. Scott getting off the mark. So it's now 23. The over has come to an end. So some 6 overs gone. 6 overs gone, and at the end of 6, Jamaica there 23 for 2.
Yeah, that over just costing 2 runs. Nice tight over there by Bayer.
So the run rate is 3.83. It's really fallen back. And we're not suggesting here that you need to be careless, but you've got to push the score along. That's important. You don't want Barbados to be facing 60 runs in the 16 overs. Certainly not.
Yeah, Jamaica needs to rotate the straight some more.
Yes, talk about sharp singles.
Yeah, drop the ball and run it.
Yes. All of those are important features to your batting. As it will be Scott facing up to Chase. Here is Chase bowls outside the off stump, driven up to extra cover. Was that airborne a bit?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I think that was a chance. Difficult chance.
Difficult chance to the left of the fielder.
Yeah, captain level again.
So, got the single though. Scott is on to 2.
Oh, close.
Brings Bin into strike. Here once more is Jaden Chase. Again, every now and again you'll hear me talk about some names that do have rings about it. Chase is in, bowls off the front foot, spars it out on the outside and gets a single. No, I love that. I love that. The fact that he played it with soft hand, opened the face of the bat nicely, saw the opportunity for the single, put a bit of pressure on the fielder, and got one.
Yeah, a lot better for the Jamaica batsman.
25 for two, brings Scott now back into strike as Jaden Chase, I like his name, in bowls. A short rising one, the catch is going to be taken. And the appeal goes up, and so he's gone.
That's another good delivery by Chase.
Short rising,
Yep.
spotted it, maybe took the top handle area of the bat, and the catch taken. So Jamaica, they've lost another wicket. They're now 25 for 3. We should be able to see a bit of a replay there. No, didn't get that replay, but there's no question about it.
Chase
Pushed him onto the back foot, short rising one.
Chase is a bit deceptive. He doesn't look that quick, but his short ball is rushing the batsman. It's the second time he's done it.
Right, so he's picked up his first wicket in Jamaica. Oh, they've lost another one. So it's now 25 for 3. So Hall, Demano Hall, Damari Hall is now come in to replace Scott, who just went. Caught Wiggins, bowling up Jaden Chase for 2. It's 25 now for 3. Well, Barbados making inroads here. Left-handed Hall will take strike. The run rate 3.85. Not good. So here's Chase. It's going to bowl to Hall. He's there now and bowls. And Hall gets one outside the off stump. Pitched up. And might have just moved further away after pitching. Connected behind the stumps.
I think it's beautiful pace also, to be honest. Chase just looked gentle, but for some reason he's rushing the batsman.
Well, that augurs well for him. Moves in again to bowl to Hall. And to this delivery, he is looking to pull. Pulls down to the fine leg area. He's not going to go all the way. Pull back just inside. They will come back for the second. Let's watch the return. A bit on the high side. But the intention was good, and that was to get the ball out of his grasp as quickly as possible. Back to the keeper. And Hall gets 2. He's off the mark, and the total has gone to 27 for 3.
Now see the extra man going on the leg side.
Yeah, so you'd want to be careful with this line here. Delivery that is turned down to backward square. Gets a single. Thought about the second run. Decided against it. The return comes in. So just a one more to the total. Total has gone out to 28 for 3. And that in fact completes the over. So 7 overs gone. And at the end of 7, Jamaica, they're 28 for 3.
28 for 3, and the run rate just going back up to 4 after that over. But Chase with another good over. He's got 2 overs, 6 runs, and 2 wickets.
Yeah, so we see quite a bit of spectatorship.
Yeah, we're seeing
Okay.
some parents supporting.
Bajan parents, aren't they?
Yeah, Bajan. You can see
The colours are
blue,
there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, well, that's good. And it'd be nice to.
Picking up Jason Paris in the crowd there. Former Barbados player. Barbados on 19 captain.
Yeah, that's good. And
His son Justin Graves. He's 11 today. Sure.
so, no better place to be than in Grenada this time, I would think.
That's the pass.
Delivery that is turned down to fine leg. There was an appeal for leg before. Not they thought about the second run, decided against it. The umpire has now confirmed that it was a leg by. So one more to the extras. Extras have now pushed on to 11. Total now 29 for 3. Bin's taking strike. He's on 7. Bayer will move in. The mid-on has been pushed right back on the boundary to long leg. Here he is, bowls, and Bin turns that nicely just in front of square, but won't get more than one as 3 fielders take after the ball. One more to Binns, who's now gone on to 8. Brings Hall, who is 3 into strike. 30 for 3. We're in over number 8 now. Bowled by Bayer. He's coming round the wicket and bowls, and ball is pushed up to shortish mid wicket, and there is no run. I just want to look at his bowling. He's bowling from round the wicket, but it's very interesting how close he gets to the umpire. That's very interesting indeed. There's an appeal for that before, wrapped on the pad, and he's out. Well, the finger has gone up. He was looking to hit that ball across the line. So Hall goes, leg before, to Bayer for 3, and Jamaica, they're in serious trouble now. They're 30 for 4.
Yeah, well ball. Well ball with Bayer again. A full delivery, and the batsman looking to go across the ball, missing. Plump in front.
Oh, yeah, across the line. There's no question about that. Yeah. I believe if I were out there, the umpire would give that out leg before too. 30 for 4, so Hall has gone leg before to Bayer for 3. I was pointing out, though, the fact that was bowling round the wicket, and almost at his follow through, he's practically right in front of the umpire.
Yeah, it get a bit tight there, but something he can work on, different angles on the crease.
Yeah, I'm surprised. You'd think that he'll be a little wider. We'll get the opportunity to look at him, but as the new batsman, Nicole Mckenzie, is he going to continue round the wicket? Yes, he would.
Not left-handed.
Because Mackenzie's a left-hander. Now look how close he's going to get to the umpire. He's almost brushing him. He's practically in front of him now, looking to turn it up on the outside. There was an appeal for leg before. Ball goes out on the outside.
I think he starts close and then he jumps out
A
at the
little
last
wide.
minute.
Last minute, veers away. But he's almost touching the umpire. This is interesting, that delivery that is short, pulled down to the deep mid-wicket area, and that's going to go all the way. Has it gone for 6? Well, let's see whether the fielder is going to help the umpire. Yes, just confirm 6. Shot onto the back foot, he rocked and pulled it and went all the way for 6. That was a lovely shot. 4 runs, he's just reversed the decision. So 4 runs, and our scorers have to do the same thing to change it. It's now gone to 34 for 4 as the 8th over has come to an end. So after 8 overs, 34 for 4, Jamaica under 15 batting.
Step out for a while.
So, as we welcome Ali the Bellet. Good afternoon, Ali.
Yeah, good afternoon, and what a pleasant sight to see the sun is out after what looked like a torrential downpour, and one was wondering if we were ever going to get play again, and probably this is the only ground where that rain could have fell on, and cricket could still be played.
Yeah, well, I do agree with you. It's such a lovely ground, really, and the drainage pattern is really fantastic. So, here is a delivery that is just about Midland leg stump. He's onto the back foot and just turns the ball out on the onside, and there is no run. So, important partnership here needed between Mckenzie and Burns. Chase, who's picked up 2 for 6 so far, moves in to bowl to Binns, and he opens the face of the bat and glides that down to backward point, gets a single. Squarish cover rather will in fact get an overthrow, not backed up well in the outfield, and there's an appeal for runner gone. Well, that's not good running at all. Really not good running. There was in fact a mixed field there behind square, and well, they took off for the second run, and gee whiz, my humble opinion is that he just was meandering home. Gosh, you gotta prize your wicket and you gotta really stretch your way. So he's upset. I don't know. I think he's got to be upset with himself really, as they've lost another wicket. Jamaica. Now this is really getting out of hand here for Jamaica. Not good.
But I think, Pastor, that's when you're not really concentrated. He would have run close to the helmet in his follow through from the run. And that's why he couldn't reach back on the other end. The throw came in, he was jogging, and then when the throw beat the keeper and the fielder, then he turned and started to run. I think it's just a lack of concentration. The non-striker at the time saw what was happening with the overthrow and called him. He was really far down and probably should stop him, but he tried to and didn't make it.
Well, Ali, I thought that he was ambling home. You know, you've got to prize the wicket. You've got to dive. You know, get in there. It may cause a bit of a bruise that you can nurse a little later on when you get back. You know, but prize the wicket. Delivery. That Binns turned behind square. Barbados Nelson, the new batsman.
And Jamaica has surely lost their way, except probably the first 2 overs. Since then, has really been on the back foot.
Yes, I could understand. You know, run out is a part of the game. It's a legal dismissal. Delivery that is pushed down to third man. Well, they have the opportunity to come back for the second run, and they do so. So, 2 more runs to Binns. Short delivery outside the arse stump, rocked onto the back foot, opened the face of the bat, glided to the third man, and got 2. Pushes the total now to 37 for 5. A lot will depend on Binns, who is 11 of 18, as Jaden Chase moves in to bowl to Binns outside the off stump, let alone wide, signal by the umpire. 1 more to extras, which has now gone on to 12, and the total is pushed on to 38 for 5. And just 4 overs, well, 3.2 overs remaining, as it's once more Chase in and bowls. And Binns turns it out to be caught at mid-wicket. Oh, that was a soft dismissal. Pitch maybe just about midland leg, and maybe looking to work the ball through the forward square leg area. The catch taken, so he goes back, and another wicket has fallen. And, well, Jamaica, they've plunged into deep trouble, you know, really deep trouble. That was a soft dismissal, as he goes caught at mid-wicket.
Well, I think the ball came on him a bit quicker than he expected. The previous deliveries are extremely slow on. It was wide, but it was very slow. And I thought that mentally he didn't adjust himself. He tried to turn it, he was a bit late, and just pop it into the middle wicket region. But a good catch by the fielder at middle wicket, because he had to come forward and still dive, and he took a clean catch.
Well, really did. So they are in real trouble. 38 for 6 Jamaica, as Joel Williams comes out. He is going to be there. So both batsmen yet to score, joining Adrian Nelson, who is yet to score. And well, what disaster here for Jamaica under 15. 38 for 6. Let's look at Jaden Seal. Chase rather has picked up 3 for 10, and he's just about getting ready to complete his third. 2.5 overs. He's picked up 3 for 10.
Very good figures.
Comes in now and bowls. Pushes it back along the track. That's Williams. Picks up on his follow through. That completes his over. So 3 overs, no means. Picked up 3 for 10. Of course, Captain Lovell will be very, very happy with his bowlers and fielders too, who have done a very good job in restricting Jamaica under 15 to 38 for 6.
Yeah, good. No question that the Barbadians are right on top. You can see the spirit they had from the start of the game. They faltered a bit in the first 2 overs, but they really came back strong and really put the Jamaicans under a lot of pressure. They fell into a sort slump, not scoring as they really would have liked to, and in the effort to speed that up, they begin to lose wickets and finding themselves now on 38 for 6.
Yes, well, they've got to do a bit of regard work here. 38 for 6. Here is delivery that brings Nelson forward and just pushes the ball out to mid-wicket. Ball goes straight to the fielder. He is yet to score, both batsmen yet to score. As Bayer once more in and bowls down the track and drives up to mid-off. Very quick single. There's an appeal for run out. Ball, in fact, they seem to be very alert, these Barbadian fielders. Good piece of fielding. The ball struck up at mid-off. And the stumps were struck, but they got home. So Nelson is off the mark, brings Williams now into strike. Over number 10 in progress. 39 for 6. Doesn't make good reading at all. Bayer would move into bowl to Williams. He is there now. Oh, not quite. Goes back. Just asking the non-striker, Nelson, to go on to the other side. And his interesting run-up. He's going to get very close to the umpire and would just veer away a little. He's in now, bowls. And there is a little appeal for leg before, not with any great sense of conviction. Ball taken onto the pad, sinking down the leg side, goes out and the offside keeper comes around very quickly. Picks up, ball is back with the bowler, who is in now. Bowls, they wrapped him in the pad, there's an appeal for leg before. And not out. He's so animated. He's running back to the umpire and screaming, "How's that, sir? How's that?" Umpire said, "Well, no, not out. Still 39 for 6.
The batsman, yes, he just came into the wicket, but he needs to score. He's not attempting to get runs. He's still defending.
Back to Williams, and this time, he's got him, bowled him between bat and pad. Oh, that was a brilliant delivery, beautiful delivery. It pitched. He was playing maybe down the wrong line, and the off stump rocked back. The bail, just a one bail clip. Oh, it's a classic dismissal. I would love to see it again. Let's get it in slow mo. Beautifully bowled. Went on with the arm. And from the time it rushed through, he just knew that was it. And it celebrated the wicket there. So John Williams goes, bowled by Bayer without scoring. And Jamaica, they're now 39 for 7.
Good delivery, but you are so correct in his posture in the defensive shot that one wonders where did the ball had that space to pass. He himself was kind of amused to see that his wicket was struck by the ball. But a good delivery, his arm ball, he didn't get it back as close to the pad as he should, and the ball went through. I would suspect he was playing for off spinner or off break, and that one went straight along with the arm.
I love it.
Yeah, very good bowling.
Really love it. To me, that's one of the highlight dismissal in the innings. Really lovely delivery. Well bowled. And he seemed to enjoy his craft, though.
Yeah, I think the other dismissal that was, highlighted was the leg spinner that pitched the ball about leg stump and hit the off stump in one of the previous games. The batsman covering up, it seems, everything, but the stumps was struck. Similar situation.
So, Silveria coming in, replacing Williams. So, Byers picked up 2 for 8, 2.5. This is his last delivery coming up. There he is, around the wicket. And Bowl, Silveria to this delivery is coming forward and pushes it out to extra cover. So Lovell will be very happy with the returns of Bar. 3 overs, no maidens, picked up 2 for 8. And with 10 overs gone, Jamaica there 39 for 7. And they might be even be in trouble of being dismissed, because it's just 10 overs gone. So still 6 overs to go.
Yeah, still have some overs to be bowled. 7 wickets, 10 overs. That's quite amazing.
Yeah, it doesn't make happy reading at all. So Jamaica, they would be very, very displeased with this. I think all of them would be displeased with this lackluster batting performance.
And I think the first 2 batters would have batted out 2 overs plus. So in the last 8 overs, they have lost 7 wickets, and just an average of just over 1 wicket per over.
Oh no, doesn't make good stats, does it? So Justin Paris is going to move in from the far end, and he's going to be bowling to Nelson, who's on 1. He's got a slip in backward point. There's a sweeper right back on the boundary, extra cover, and the mid-off. He's there with a little jump, and he's in and bowls, and swings that down to backward square, runs here. Gone for 1, will come back for the second. They won't come for the third, as the return brings the keeper forward. So Nelson has now gone on to 3, and the total has gone to 41 for 7. Paris. Leg spinner would move in. He really hops off his return. Ball pitched up, comes forward, drives to mid wicket. They are coming back for the second run. They've got to hurry. The non-strikers end is threatened, and maybe just managed to get there. Good frame of mind. Fielder coming in from mid wicket to send the ball, throw the ball to the non-strikers end. I think he saw that Nelson was going to be safe at the keeper's end. Did the right thing. Good alertness, good frame of mind. 43 for 7. Nelson is 5 as Justin Paris moves in and bowls to Nelson, who is driving out to mid-off, and they will get a single. Diving attempt there by Lovell, the skipper. Just thought that he dove a little early, but in the end knocked it down. The ball ricocheted and went behind him. That's when the batsman had time to cross for the single. Nelson moves by 1 now to 6, brings the left-handed Silveria into strikes. 44 for 7. Over number 11 in progress, bowled by Justin Paris. Just remarking his run-up. Maybe he's one of those players who are very meticulous. Has a rather longish run-up. In and bowls. And he hits that down to the mid-wicket area, and that's going to go all the way for, 4 runs. 4 runs by Silveria there just sort of got the knee down and lifted it and went down to the mid wicket boundary for 4. So he gets off the mark and gets off the mark with a boundary. Yeah, something like a slog sweep. And got it between those two fielders down on the boundary, one at long on and deep mid wicket. So he's moved on to 4. Parrish is in, bowls to Silveria, who is getting one outside the arch stump that he had a almost said lazy, lady patter. He wouldn't forgive me for that. Goes into the gloves of the keeper.
And many people here wouldn't forgive you.
I know that, right? Once more, his Paris is in and bowls to Silveria, who is coming forward and looking to heave that over long on. Doesn't make the kind of contact that he anticipated. The ball hits him on the pad and goes out on the offside, on the onside rather. The over comes to an end at the end of the over. Jamaica on the 15, they're 47 for 7 as 11 overs have been completed.
Well, the intent is being showed. Clearly, he's now going at everything. Of course, they're way behind the run rate or the target they would like to get at 48 for 7. I don't think they'll really, appreciate that position. But, there's the old saying about the runs on the board. So, whatever they get, I think they will be very confident that they could out divisions under that. I think they will have that mindset.
The run rate is 4.36. You need to get up to about 5 to make this as competitive a total, as competitive a chase. That's important. So Gittins is hailed back into the attack. He has bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 2. And he's going to move in. Let's hope he has a better spell this time. He is in now to bowl to Nelson. And Nelson hitting that in the air, runs here for him. It's not going to go all the way to the boundary. They will come back for the second. The return is going to come to the keeper's end. And a good one, good return. They get 2. So 2 more to Nelson, who's now gone on to 8. The 50 has now been posted. So 50 for 7. As Gittins would move in once more and straight his approach. He's there now and bowls and driven again, airborne down to the deep extra cover position. They've gone for 1, coming back for the second. The return comes in and not a bad one. Well, they will in fact go back for that. Oh, it's all a mixture and comedy here as he was going back for the second run, just managed to sprawl and dive his way in. Well. He's still on the ground. Let's hope he didn't hurt himself. Did he? No, he looks to be okay. And that's nice, really. Don't want those young guys hurting themselves because they'll want to play the game.
And that's the effort you're talking about.
That's the effort I'm talking about.
Yeah, he really threw himself. And any one of them could have gotten run out. The ball didn't go as far as they thought. They just turned and head back, looking for runs. Of course, they need it. So
yes,
it's desperation time.
Yeah, bruise your tummy. Nothing is wrong with that. Gittins is into Nelson. Nelson is coming forward, driven up on the offside. Ball traveling very quickly. Lovell picks up there at short edge extra cover. Was that a no ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Oh, I think this is the third no ball that the Barbadians are rather guilty of.
Fourth.
Is it the fourth?
For the previous space ball and an open ball 3.
Yeah. So that's the fourth.
Fourth free hit.
Not good. Here is Gittins in now and bowls. Big swish at that outside the arch stump. Well, he made sure that he pitched it wide, but still inside the line. And so no harm is done, except, of course, there was an extra run there for the no ball previously. So Nelson is 10, 53 for 7, over number 12 in progress. As Gittins goes back from the top of his mark, bright sunshine, and would move into bowl to Nelson. Here he is. and is driving up along the track. Oh, that's a
Oh,
lovely shot. That's a
beautiful shot.
beautiful shot. That's 4. That's one of the shots of the day. Pitched up. And he didn't look to hit it too hard, but the timing was superb. Exquisite. Back past the bowler. Then there is a mid-on and a mid-off. Mid-on is just about halfway there, just outside the circle. Just tells you how well that was struck. And the mid-off fielder right back on the boundary. And that was on-driven. Really lovely for 4. He's gone to 14.57 for 7.
Shot actually beat 3 players. The bowler, the mid-off and the mid-on. All of them attempted to stop it.
Here's Gittins to Nelson. Drive in, back past the bowler. Airborne. They'll get a single. You can see aggressive intention here now by Nelson. Who's gone to 15. And the total has moved by 1 to 58 for 7. So just a 1 delivery remaining in the over. This has been comparatively an expensive over. So they've just had a bit of a conversation. These two, maybe, I don't know what it might be. Maybe he's saying, let me take as much of the strike as possible, you think? Or don't give your hand away.
Maybe don't, because I think both batsmen are now beginning to score runs.
Gittins to Silveria, who is hitting that out to mid-wicket. He's going to get a couple of runs here. They've gone for 1, will come back for the second. The return goes to the bowler's end. That completes the over. Rather expensive one there, coming from of Gittins. 3 overs, 1 made, none for 14, 60 for 7, and the run rate has crept back up to 5.
Yeah, and in the previous game it was 73 that was needed, and the team batting second got it with only 2 deliveries to spare, with a 6 in the third. So, it's still probably could be a competitive game. Still, 4 overs to bowl?
Now,
Another 20, 30, 20, 15, 20 runs could still be a competitive game.
yeah, if they get up to 80, thereabout, we can have an interesting match on hand. I think we'd like to see an interesting finish here. I would love to see it. Just for the good of the game. It really doesn't matter which way it goes, though.
Do they have super over in this game?
I don't know what the ruling is, because don't forget, Joe, it wasn't. There was some changes because of the weather situation. Ball driven up to mid-wicket. There are a bit of space there, but they will only get 1. Should have run that first run faster. But 1 more to the total. So Nelson has gone on to 16. And the total has gone to 61 now for 7. Brings Silveria into strike. There is a deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square on the leg side, as Justin Parrish moves in now to bowl to Silveria, who is driving up to the long off area, and the ball dropping maybe about 10 yards in front of the long off fielder, and they get 1. So 1 more to Silveria, who's now gone on to 7. Nelson with 16 now comes into strike. It's 62 for 7.
Nelson playing a good looking hand here. He's been playing quite a few shots.
There he is now, coming forward and driving the ball peeling off the outer edge. He was looking to hit that straight down the ground. Didn't make that kind of contact, and it went off the outer portion of the bat and went to where a gully would be. 62 for 7. Paris in now to bowl once more to Nelson, and Nelson is looking to drive. Ball goes down to a short third man. What has happened there?
Could
Did
be
he bowl
bowled.
in? Yes, unsighted by the keeper. LBW. Right, it's got to be LBW
because the bails is on.
Oh, sorry, listeners and viewers. We were a bit unsighted there, but the appeal went up 4 leg before, and the umpire adjudged him leg before. So, yes. So there's a slow, deadly finger.
I think what happened, the umpire arms is in front of him from this direction. It's hard to pick up the hand. He didn't put it up in the air. But a good wicket because Nelson seems to be, scoring some runs. He's been attacking the bowling, and good breakthrough for Barbados. Sort of pulled themselves back a bit after a nice little partnership.
Yeah, so many things have changed though, even in regards to umpiring. Back then they used to put that hand up and the index finger was thrust up in the air too, so you knew definitely that the batsman is gone. So they don't go with the fingers right up as it was done before. Well, all of those things do happen these days.
Economizing on the work.
Economy of movement, right? 62 for 8. Today, Noyan has now come in. Here is a delivery that is pushed out on the offside by Noyan. So we did talk about maybe a score of 80, but 8 wickets have fallen. And Nelson was playing an important role. He's gone. Paris, 1 for 11, moves in now to bowl to Noyan, who is getting one that is tossed up belatedly. Oh, start and stop. And then the return goes to the non-striker's end, and the wicket has been hit. The fielders appealing for a run out. The umpire said, no, that's not out. He got there in time. So Noyan gets his run. He's off the mark. He's on 1. And the total is 63 for 8.
I think every run is needed, but the non-striker, realizing it's the last ball of the over, he wanted to stay on that end. But he was forced to because the batsman was coming at him. And in the end, they got through. Close, but they made it. But every run now counts.
You're right. Nobody likes to score a duck. Not even Ali the Bellot.
I didn't have many. Maybe I have a couple not out.
Yeah.
But
you didn't. That wasn't much a problem for you, Ali, batting at number 11. Not much of a problem.
I batted at 7 for Windward, the youth, and got 49 against,
Who was that against?
Guyana.
Ghana.
Yeah. But once I got back, they sort of sealed my position.
What was the hallmark of your batting there with that 47?
Sweep.
Oh, you swept quite a bit.
Yeah, nearly every ball.
Here is Bayer. Balls outside the house stump to Noyan, who has a flash of that one collected behind the stump. Sorry for having to giggle at this one. Most of his 47 were sweep shots. Here's a delivery, given Jenner's flight, hit out to extra cover, and there is no run. I would have loved to see that innings, Ali. Where was it played?
Mckenzie, I think, in Guyana.
In Ghana.
Yeah.
Delivery shorter outside the house stump, let alone
No, Rose Hall.
Rose Hall in
Yeah, in Guyana.
Ghana.
Yeah.
Nice. Delivery that is pushed out to extra cover. They will go to for a single. The return comes to the striker's end. And they get there, so 1 more to the total. How many times did you play in Ghana?
Only once.
Just
the
the
youth.
only time.
Yeah, youth for Windward.
But of course, you got fond memories to get 47, right?
Yeah. and they went on to get, I think, 20-something against Barbados at the start of Marshall and these guys. But never continue.
Shot outside the house stump, hit out to extra cover by Silveria, and there is no run. Total remains on 64 for 8.
I'm only paying attention to the amount of deliveries left.
Well, there are 2.1 overs remaining, so you've got 13 deliveries remaining.
I notice he has been defending in this over so far. He has defended all 3 deliveries. The last 3 deliveries without much effort to score.
Right. Well, with 2 overs remaining, they can get maybe another 10 runs in those 2. They're tail-ended batsmen, don't forget.
Which will be the same score, very similar to
Yeah.
the previous game, 73. And 10 more will have them at 74.
Right. And it's amazing what 5 or 6 runs can do. They might just turn out to be very critical and crucial runs. But overall, Ali, what are some of the things that you've seen so far in the tournament that you might be impressed with?
I think the spinner, can't remember the team that really flighted the ball. The pace bowler, I think it was Jamaica pace bowler that bowled on this end. The left arm bowler, yeah.
Delivery outside the off stump, looking to no aggressive intention, just looking to push the ball out in the offside. So Parrish has picked up 1 for 12 into his 3rd. We'll move into bowl to Noyan, who's on 2. Outside the off stump.
Left alone.
All right. Well, the bowler will say, I think I beat you. Ali says that was left alone. Batsman would say it's a matter of interpretation. Looking to slog sweep that down to backward square, doesn't make contact. I'd like you to, Ali, look at the bowler, that's Parrish, when he starts off or he hops off his bowling mark. All of these bowlers got their idiosyncrasies. Everybody's got their own little styles, things that they do.
Just hope he's not taken away from the concentration, because a lot of effort to do that every time.
Yes, he hops in now and bowls outside the off stump. What he does is that he makes wide signal by the umpire. He makes 2 steps, then he hops and continue his run into the wicket. Let me see if I got it right.
2 steps to
So let's
start.
see. 1, 2, or just about. This time I think is one he made. Down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. So he's got to bowl that one over. But what exposure for these young cricketers. Back then there wasn't anything like nowadays, like a West Indies under 15 tournament.
The first was under 19.
Yes. Here's a delivery that brings the batsman forward, beating all ends up. Didn't seem to know much about that one. Noyan, total remains on 66 for 8.
I'll be bowling him a full toss to get a single somewhere for him to go down to face the last over.
Yeah, that's an idea. Here he is. First bowls to Noyan, who hits that down to the deep mid-wicket area. I think they're going to get 2 here. They do come back for the second run, and they get it. So 2 more to Noyan, who's now gone on to 4. Total is pushed on to 68. This is the final delivery coming up in over number 15. Jamaica on the 15. They're 68 for 8.
What a talk about mid-wicket conference.
Yes. What did he say?
Let me face the last over.
Interesting that. So there he is now. Well, he probably should get a boundary or 2 or a dot ball. Let's see. Down the track, leaves that. The fielder in fact seemed to hurt his hand a bit. Did you pick up what happened there, Ali?
Ball went back to him, but I'm not too sure if it was a catch or just a bounce ball.
Yeah, but he is writhing in pain.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see what happened. He's down the track. Oh, he dropped the catch. Must have hit somewhere around the wrist area. Well, I'll tell you something too, Ali. There are some fielders, when they drop a catch and are so embarrassed.
The pain is more, and if they took the catch.
So you will feel sorry for the player. No, I'm not saying that is what happened there, but you will feel a bit sorry for the player
He's a
when,
little guy.
yeah, yeah. So he said, "Look, I misjudged it. It hit the wrist area, fell out, and it is paining me." Phidias come out, put a little bit of spray on it, and says to him, "You'll be fine," and said, "Yes, ma'am, I'm good."
So last over, 68, two, the two games score in the first inning looks going to be very similar.
So are they going to go at everything? They don't want any dot balls. No, absolutely not. So Silveria will be taking strike. And Bourne is pulled back into the attack. He's got 1 for 13 of 2 overs. Yes, I like him. The only thing he's probably at times seemed to be striding for that extra yard. But he does look nicely built, athletic. In now and bowls to Silveria way outside the off stump, and he opens the face of the bat and glides that down to the deep backward point area, and it's going to go all the way. It does, doesn't it? Yes, it does. 4 runs. Pitched up outside the off stump, and he opened the face of the bat and glided that down to the backward point area. 4 runs. Down to widest third man, rather. So he's now gone into double figures 11. And one wonders whether Lovell has done the right thing here to bring back Bourne, who has been struggling with his approach to the wicket. When you don't have that confidence, I wonder if bowling you on the last over is the best thing in the world. 72 for 8. As here is Bourne once more to bowl to Silveria, who is getting one outside the off stump, makes room outside the leg stump and pushes the ball down to mid-off.
Well, now he's upset with himself, I suspect, for taking that single. Yeah, he probably didn't. He thought he could have won 2 runs.
Yes, but what if Noyan hits the boundary with this one?
And he'd be happy.
Yes, he'll go down and applaud him and say, "Well done." Well done. We didn't think the Leeward Islands would get a 6 in the last over, and it was done. Here once was born in out to bowl to Noyan, who is getting a full toss that he hits out to mid wicket. Thought about the single. Both of them were going for the single, and then saw Lovell was converging on the ball.
The non-striker is really eating himself. He realized now that he should have been down there. But it's at the age, yeah, but probably should go to tell him block and run. He's still trying to hit, and he doesn't really have that strength yet.
No, born again.
Hoping for an edge.
In bowls Noyan, who is squared up down to third man. However, short third man will get a single. So he moves. No, it's leg by, signal by the umpire. So extras have now pushed on to 16. Brings Silveria into strike, who's on 12. 74 for 8. 2 deliveries, legal deliveries remaining in the innings. So Silveria taps away. Can he get a boundary with this one? Let's see. In bowls. And he's having a big swipe at that one. And that's going to run away for 4. 4 runs. In fact, waiting to see what the umpire would say. Maybe just a little on the edge or a little thin inside edge. And it beat the keeper down to the boundary for 4. We were wondering whether they would get 4. They did.
But there's always a risk at piece that type without a fine leg or a long leg. Yeah, it's always a risk, and you're really forced to, you must keep that ball outside off stump.
He's been a bit expensive in the context of the game. 1 for 22. He's born with the last delivery. He's in now and bowl. Silveria hits that down to the long off area. Are they going to come back for the second? No, they won't. So just a one run coming off the final over of the innings. So Jamaica under 15. Well, 79 for 8. 79 for 8. We did say that they would want to get at least get up to the 80 mark. The run rate is 4.54, 4.94. So it's under 5. It's always good when your run rate could get up to about 5 or 6 thereabout. But it is a working total, not a big total, but working total. And that could make this match a pretty exciting one. So 79 for 8, 79 for 8 with the not out batsmen being Silveria on 17 of 12 and Noyan not out 4. So let's just quickly go through the scorecard. Gray was Scott Dixon of the bowling of chase for 1. Jones Jones was bowled by Bourne for 5. Binns was Paris bowled chase 11. Scott Wiggins bowled chase 2. Demario Hall was leg before to Bar for 3. Nicole Mckenzie was run out by Bourne for 6. Nelson was leg before to Paris for 16. Williams bowled without scoring. Silveria was not out 17 at the end, and Noyan not out 4. Extras was 16. 4 byes, 3 leg byes, 5 wides, no balls, 4, 16, 79 for 8 of 16 overs. Gittins, none for 14 of 3. Bourne had 1 for 23 of 3. Well, Gittin had 1 maiden. Chase, 3 overs, no maidens, 3 for 10. Good bowling performance. Bar had 2 for 9 of 4. And Justin Pear, 1 for 16 of 3. So 79 of their 16 overs, 79 for 8 Jamaica. Barbados will have to chase down 80 for victory. We'll be on hand, of course, to bring you the run chase. Join us then.
Yeah, very good afternoon and welcome back to the National Stadium. We are pleased to resume play after just a little bit of a little hold up, which meant that the target had been reduced to 68. Now Barbados would need to get 68 in 13 overs. Just a bit of hiccup just after the ruling of the pitch there. Umpires actually want to make sure that everything is fine. So we did take a bit of a time there, but now we are ready to start in overcast condition. We did see the sun peeping out for a while, but we do expect, it will be an intense battle as Barbados look to get up to the 68 for victory in 13 overs. As I welcome with me, Charlie Clark, and we're going to discuss the next few overs of the proceeding this evening.
Yeah, good evening to all again, and welcome back.
So we're looking at the fielders in place and opening the batting. We do have Owen and Sergeant. Sergeant, the taller of the two players. As we see the field, that look as we see the first delivery being bowled, and this one pitch up is driven back past the bowler, and they pick up the first run. So Barbados won without loss. They're looking to get to 68 for victory.
Yeah, that ball has some shape on it. That first delivery has some shape on it. Interesting to see the ball coming back into the right hander from the left hand seamer.
And Shem Sargent coming off the mark with the first delivery. As we see Adrian Silveria, left-handed, left arm over the wicket, and this one outside the off stump. The batsman there in Bowens looking to cut, made no contact. But again, we see just a bit of a movement.
Yeah, I think got to be able one there. I think that delivery is a bit wide.
Yeah, he's certainly right. It was pretty right. Umpire Fraser on the presiding end. As we see the second delivery, and the bowling is cut in over backward point down to the boundary for 4. Again, good shot. Short ball and just cleared the backward point. And it rushes down to the boundary for 4.
That was a decent shot. It was a lovely shot off the back foot, just over point for 4.
So it's 5 without loss. We're still in the first over. Some 12.3 overs remaining. But certainly just a bit of a concern as we look at the condition. Pretty overcast. And we are hoping that we're going to get probably close to the end of the game.
Yeah. We're hoping to get in the overs. The light is fading us rapidly.
So the backward point is now being put right back on the boundary. As for this delivery, again outside the off stump and not timing it there. Bowen seemed to be a slower delivery. Just played it, bouncing out to short cover.
Yeah, bit of positive start by the Barbadian batsman. It looked positive from the beginning for ball 1.
And the field is one slip, third man right back on the boundary, backward point. Back on the boundary now we see the offside field is being strengthened. As we see a mid-off. And a strange position, cover straightish, and then a short mid-off or extra cover. And for this delivery, pitch up, Bowen is driving, but straight to that field in the covers. Again, no runs.
Yeah, nice shot, but straight to the fielder. No run. You see the Jamaican strength in the outside. They don't have 2, 4, 7. 6, sorry.
Yes, 6 fielders on the offside, just 3 on the leg side, a mid-on, a square leg, and short Fine leg. As for this delivery again, pitch up, a little bit of movement, hit down to mid-off. Good shot again, not being able to pierce the field at the end of the first over. Barbados requiring 68 for victory. They have 5 without loss.
Yeah, not a bad start. I'd be interested to see how the Barbadian batsmen go about chasing this total. Not a big total, but you know, we never know.
Yeah, certainly. But I would think they would need to be positive. You know, it's not about coming second in this encounter, but you want to. You have some 12 overs, go 63 runs. So you want to get to that target.
Yeah, the required run rate is 5.25, and they started well. They're at 5.
So Sargent is going to face Moore. Jade Moore. And he's bowling from the southern end, again to similar field. Slip third man on the boundary backward point. This one is outside the off stump, would be signal wide.
It's
Again,
a wide delivery.
yeah, a bit of a wee movement, but wide of the off stump and going wider. 6-3 field. Yeah, just, yeah. 5-4. A slip, third man on the boundary backward point. Cover and a mid-off on the offside. And this ball is played to mid-wicket, and they're probably going to look for 2 runs there. Yes, they're going to come back for 2.
Yeah, that ball has some shape on it. Back into the right-hand batsman, Shem Sargent. But he played it well through mid-wicket. Picked up 2 runs.
Yeah, one would think with the condition really is ideal. Be able to get the ball to move about. And we have seen it into the second over. We have seen it moving both ways. Sargent moves to 3. Score 8 without loss. Again, short outside the off stump, and he probably would have been disappointed that he missed that one.
Yeah, definitely. If he made a good contact with that, I think that would have gone to the boundary. But the bowler, there's another dot ball, so kudos to the bowler. More.
Yeah, he would be looking to bowl as much dot ball as possible, and this one is short, rising outside the off stump. Gets you looking to probably hit it over the backward point. Let's see what happens now with his delivery. Again, not a good length. He could only defend and push it to short cover.
A good hard length delivery by Moore. And Shem is in behind that and just played it right into the outside to short cover, no run.
Yeah, but just a bit on the wicket in terms of how it has been playing. It no alarm. Seem to be playing really good. Another short ball that goes down the leg side and will be signal wide. Again, we've seen the movements. Ball swinging further down the leg side.
Yeah, I thought the bowler wanted to dig that one short into the pitch, and but he had no direction on it. Way down the leg side.
Yeah, I think he probably would have been encouraged with the delivery ball before. You know, he did get some lift. You know.
Correct.
Good delivery again, could only be pushed back to the bowler.
Nice hard length again. Very hard to score from that length.
Yeah, making it very difficult. Not short enough, not full enough. So Sargent just had to cover up and push it slowly back on the onside. And for this delivery, again, his short hit down to third man, goes one bounce, and he picked up a single.
I thought the third man fielder did well. That ball spun away from him. Stuck out his arm and saved a boundary.
Yeah, good stop. I think this was the shot you were looking for previously. Probably want to hit it a bit squarer, but it flew off the edge. And as we see, Mo just seemed to be extracting some bunks. Seemed to be bending his back a bit. Now the left-handed Boeing comes in to strike. And for this delivery clip, looking to play off the pad, probably come off the pad. We wait for the umpire signal. And yes, it is a leg by. And that concludes the over number 2. The score is 11 without loss.
Yeah, not a bad start. 11-foot loss. The current run rate now is 5.50. Required run rate 5.18. So right on target for the Barbadians.
Yeah, just need to continue to keep the runs ticking along. So some 57 runs needed. And as we see the second over, Silveria, first over going for 5. And he's up to the wicket, and this one is full right up, and again is pushed down to mid-off.
You can see some shape on that delivery again. Yeah.
Going, just playing it down to mid-off. And yeah, I think it's so important that you sort of keep the ball, bring the ball up, give it some time. And we have seen, the left-handed bowler have been able to get that sort of swing. And the batsman having to come down on it and played it down to mid-off. As he's from this northern end, again pitch up with again movements. And Bowen looking to drive, make no contact, and just moved away a bit.
Yeah, getting the ball to move away from the left-handed batsman. Well ball. So two dot deliveries in a row.
Yeah, they will be really happy with that. That being able to restrict the scoring. Still 3 fielders on the leg side. Short fine, backward square and a mid-on the leg side. And for this delivery, shorter delivery and hit down to long on. Wide long on, it's going to go down to the boundary and just beat the fielder for 4. Short delivery, and Bowen was really on top of this and hit it between the wide mid-on position. And the fielder at mid-on having the chase really didn't have much chance.
A really good shot by Bowen. He was onto that length quickly, and he put that ball away for 4.
Yeah, and it is an indication of how the pitch is actually playing. You have the assurance that if there's a bad delivery, you could get into position and play it well. And that one was, he really got into position quickly and hit it all along the ground, down to that wide mid-on, long on boundary for 4. And a good delivery. Again, movements we are seeing there as Bowen just came across and allowed this one to go through outside the off stump.
Better length by the bowler. A fuller delivery and the ball swinging. I think that's the length he should let the ball.
Yeah, good length, good delivery. And, Bar Fraser just showing a bit of a concern there. But all well. As we next delivery again is pitch up again right up again a bit of movement in the air, and the batsman in Bowen could only come down on this one and just taking the outside edge and just bobbled just to the left of the keeper, but there was no chance of a run. The score remains on 15 without loss. We are in the third over with Bowens on 8 and Sargent on 4.
Yeah, see another full delivery, another dot ball. That's a good length.
Yeah, I think with the movement that I get in through the air, keeping it up would make it more and more difficult. And this one is short and swung beautifully, and it's going to go down to the long on boundary for 4. Wide long on boundary again. Well played, short delivery, and quickly into position, and hit it through that vacant position for 4.
Misses length again, and going onto that quickly again and pulling that one through wide mid on for 4. Another good shot.
Yeah, just need to be selective, wait on the bad ball, and he really hit this one well. 19 without loss after 3 overs, and Bowen quickly move up to 12. And he has so far faced 12 deliveries. hitting 3 fours. And Sergeant, who is on 4, he only faced 6 deliveries. And he's going to face as more from that southern end. This one he's looking to drive, and just seemed to come off the pad there as he was looking for the drive.
Another good delivery, but more ball swinging back into Shem again, not making good contact. No run conceded.
So 49 runs needed. Sergeant, tall of the 2 batsmen, the right-handed. And this one is choked straight to cover. He no opportunity of a run. Current run rate just about 5.7 and still required 5.70, required 5.07. So the rate is not bad. They haven't lost a wicket now, which is very important. I think our major concern here is in terms of the condition. And this short ball hit down to backward point. Lovely shot. And I think this is a shot that he would look in the play before goes down to the boundary for 4.
A lovely cut. Over the point region for 4. Again, the length. Another short ball put away to the boundary.
Yeah, well, we find that Mo is really seemingly looking to try to extract as much as he could get, and you could see him bending his back, but this was short. And he hit it well because even the backward point is just on the circle, and the third man is wide, and was able to bisect both fielders and went down to the boundary for 4. So Mo, done. Again, another good delivery, and Sergeant could only come forward and push it on the onside. It's seeming a little more difficult when they bring the ball up to the bat, because it gives it the opportunity to swing in the air, and the shot making is a little more difficult. But we see in almost every short ball have been dispatched.
Yeah, most definitely. The borders need to be more consistent.
Some more. Again pitched up, and Sergeant again finding a little difficulty to get it away, ball pitched up, and you're looking to walk it somewhere through mid-wicket.
Another full delivery, another dot ball.
Yeah, and certainly we have seen anytime it's full, almost all the time it's a dot ball.
Correct.
23 without loss in over number 4. 12 to Bowen, Sergeant on 8. And let's see for this delivery, a full toss, and no ball signal. Let's see.
Yeah, no ball for height.
Yeah, no ball for height would be a free hit. You would have been disappointed to miss that.
Yeah.
Yes, it was full miss that one. Certainly, through backward point, you can see all the room there.
Yeah, definitely. He has a chance now to open up his arms a bit. His free hit. If he can't change.
It's 24, still in over number 4. And for this delivery, again, he playing through mid-wicket, and misfield by the backward square fielder would give the batsman the opportunity to pick up 2, which take the score at the end of 4 overs to 26, with Sergeant on 10 and Bowen on 12.
Yeah, good start by the Barbados team. Just needing 42 runs now for 9 overs.
Yeah, which doesn't sound pretty difficult. They haven't lost a wicket as yet. And at the end of the first power play. So they would feel really that the start have been a good one.
Definitely a good start.
Although it's getting more and more difficult, and even to see. But one hope that we probably will get up.
Yeah.
So we see the first change. As the left-handed Bowen will prepare to face.
Gray.
And that's Gray. Giovanni Gray is 26 without loss. As we see the field, still 3 fielders, yes, still 3 fielders on the leg side.
Yeah. Interestingly, no fielders on the boundary on the leg side, bowling left arm, water bowling to left arm batsman. Sorry, right hand.
Yeah, you really look. First delivery outside the off stump and goes straight to the keeper. Really look, the first indication you look at the left-handed
Yeah,
bowler.
yeah, he should put like a left hand bowler.
Yeah, very
Had me
strange.
fooled just now, man.
Yeah. So he's coming around the wicket, right arm around the wicket, just a jump, a little hop, and this one is played down to the cover fielder on the boundary. And the amble a single. So Bowen moves by 1 to 13. 27. Without loss, a right-handed Sargent comes into strike. And let's see, as we look at the field, we see, I still can't really tell what he's bowling, if it's leg break or off break. Just 2 deliveries.
I think it's off break. But this guy Gray, he bats left-handed. Or no, ball right-handed. So
Yeah, based on the field. Certainly with a packed leg side field for the right-hander. It's backward point, cover, and a mid-off on the offside. As he's up to the wicket and bowled, this one is tossed up, and again he just push it on the offside. One felt with that offside field with so many space. I guess you want to have a look at him. As Gray again tossed up, and he's back and hit it through the cover. They're going to look for 2 runs here, pick up 2 easy run. Just on his back foot and just caress it.
yeah, good shot by Sargent. To the covers off the back foot. Ball slightly short. And he went back and found the gap to the left of cover. Extra cover.
4.4 overs completed, 29 without loss. And we see now another field has been placed on the offside. So yeah, we are backward point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off. And that cover just seems to be going a bit into the circle. As Gray. Quicker delivery played to mid-wicket. Just to the left of the square leg fielder who moves around, but gives the batsman the opportunity to pick up another single.
Yeah, good rotation straight for Sargent.
30 without loss. 38 runs needed. So Gray goes back around the wicket. And he's going to bowl to left-handed Bowen. Bowen again is back and just stroke it straight to that extra cover. And there's no run, and that completes his first over. After 5 overs, is 30 without loss, with Gray conceding 4 runs in his first over.
Yeah, not a bad over by Gray at all. Thought that Bowen could have done a lot better with that last delivery. Could have just hit the gap, hit the sweeper, and get a single, but struck it straight to the short extra cover feeder, and the result in no run.
So 5 overs completed, still 8 overs to go, and 38 runs required. We are seeing a change from that far end, the southern end, Mckenzie, Nicole Mckenzie. And he's going to be bowling to the right-handed Sargent. Sargent is on 13. He has faced so far 16 deliveries. As we look at the field, there's no slip. Backward point. Cover going right back on the boundary. Cover and a long off. Short delivery hit back over the bowler's head into the pitch and just bouncing over the bowler head. And Sargent pick up another single.
Yeah, just punch it down one back over the bowler head. For a single down to a long off.
31 without loss. The left-handed Bowen comes into strike. The short of the 2 players. He's on 13. And Mckenzie comes right arm around the wicket. Another quicker delivery hit down to mid-wicket. And he also pick up another single. Doing it rather easily. Both batsmen seem to be fairly comfortable, nobody in any trouble.
Yeah, it's a bit too easy. I think Jamaica need to bring one more fielder into the circle. Put some pressure on the batsman.
Yeah, just make it a little bit harder. The right-handed Sargent. And he's beaten as he looked to hit this one through the covers. Both batsmen on 14. Gray. Mckenzie. Ball played down to long on. And again they amble another single. They're doing it in singles.
Easy rotation strike. Just do another 35 runs.
33 without loss. Still in sort of gloomy condition. So Bowen, he's looking to swing and he's bowled. They are really look to hit this one to mid-wicket. Seemed to have stayed down a bit.
Yeah, that one kept low.
And I don't know if it probably hit the pad and then onto the stump, but I guess we'll see. See the replay. But Bowen there just going for the pull shot, and it seems as though it was a ball short enough for that, but probably stayed down a little close to him.
Yeah.
He didn't have the room really.
I think the pace of the delivery didn't allow the ball to bounce as much as he thought. And he went across it. I chose a little faster delivery there on the replay.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So Mckenzie picking up a wicket in his first over, 1 for 3. And Bowen, who in my view probably looked the better of both players, was stroking the ball. I think he had 3 boundaries.
I think he started well, especially against the Pacers.
So Wiggins comes in to replace Bowen. Seemed to be a strong guy.
Yeah, he's a nice player, man. Scored a lot of runs at the primary school level. And he Herman Griffith primary school level for Baileys. Yeah. I think he now plays for the Pittway Junior program back in Barbados.
Yeah, as he walks out, he looks pretty confident as he walks out there. He's going to face Mckenzie, just one more delivery in the over. He goes back over the wicket, first delivery. And he just plays it back on the offside. And that concludes a successful over for Mckenzie, picking up 1 for 3 in his first over.
Good over for Mckenzie. Just as we said that the batsman was rotating straight well. Boy went for a big shot and was bowled down. Yeah. So Barbados 33 for 1 at this stage. There's 4 extras after 6 overs. 7 overs remaining.
Yes, still 7 overs, and they need another 35. So doing it well, 33 and 6.
Yeah. 9 wickets.
So Sargent on 15 as we about to start the 7th over. Gray in his first over going for 4. And he will continue right arm off spin, comes over the wicket to bowl to Sargent. Strain down the leg side, turn down to long leg, and they're going to pick up at least 2 there. As it was well played by Sargent, playing with the tide as it came into him. And he picked up 2 easy runs.
That is a really good shot by Sargent. But a bit of bad bowling by Gray, because Gray moved that fielder from behind. But he short fine leg over to the outside, the strength on the outside, and he straight down the leg side, allowing batsman to score.
Tossed up, and again Sargent equal, just pushing back on the onside. .35 for 1. We're in over number 7. Green is 2nd over, and Again, he just pushing this one on the offside.
Yeah, this going back to the delivery, a foolish delivery.
Yeah.
You know, cramping his style.
Yeah, no sense of aggression. They're just standing up and pushing on the offside. Short delivery, looking to cut, he made no contact. Quicker delivery. It's 35 for 1, 6.4 overs. Green is second over and gone for 6 runs so far. Again, just seem to be, comfortable just to stand up and push it in front of him.
Yeah. Not trying to use his feet against his spin. Just going back.
Tossed up. And this one is hit down to long off. Mid off, rather. Again, picking up a single but not really getting hold of it.
Yeah. A bit tentative coming forward on the front foot. More comfortable staying back and playing off the back foot.
But that concludes the over. Just 3 runs in the over, 36. And we have now concluded 7 overs. So Barbados still in a good position. There's no need to worry. Just 1 wicket down. Sargent on 18. We can knock it off the mark. As we are about to see the start of over number 8. And this is choked down to mid-off. They're going to come to for the easy single.
Play by Sargent.
So Sargent moved to 19, 37 for 1. Mckenzie. Second over. The left-handed Wiggins, not yet out of the mark. The leg side field. Backward square, sort of forward square. And this one is played to the fielder at forward square. Just move mid-wicket. A short mid-wicket and a mid-on.
There's no boundary fielders for the games.
Yeah, interesting fielders. There's nobody on the boundary. Keeney's back and just pushing on the offside. Yeah, one would
trying to squeeze the games.
Yeah, one would feel now that you would probably want to see a little more, positiveness in the batting. Again, he's coming forward and push on the offside. You don't want to bring down to a situation where you have to really be pushing the last few overs.
Yeah, you still need to rotate the straight. I think Sargent is now having a word with the games.
It's 37 for 1. We're in the 8th over. Wiggins not hit off the mark. Again, he can only push his ball back to the bowler. Again, looking to give himself room and really get himself in an awkward position. And just pushing it back.
4 straight dots for the games. You have 5.
So something may happen now. Full hit high. And let's see it's over the mid-off fielder and they're going to come back for 2. Let's look to see if the umpire not going to signal there. No, it seemed to be okay.
So the game's breaking the shackles a little bit. And again, the full toss should have put that one away. Yeah. Time it properly, just over mid-off. And he comes back for 2.
So he's off the mark. 6 deliveries. Let's go move to 39. Still in over number. At the end of the 8th over. So we see Gray continuing from this end. And you move the Sargent on 19. We're moving into the 9th over. Tossed up again, Sargent just back and push on the offside. As we look at the fielder just closing in a bit, As you rightly said, trying to make the single difficult. So if you want to score, you probably need to go over the top.
Yeah, asking the batsman to be more aggressive.
Short delivery, and again, comfortably back and push it back to the bowler.
Yeah, Barbados need to be careful here and not let the game slip. Sergeant has been in for a little while. I think he's the guy that got to take the risk.
39 for 1. Tossed up. I think he's driving. Again, just goes to mid off. Just seem to be reaching there. Not getting into really the right position to play that shot.
Grace building some.
Again, nicely tossed. And he could only push it on the offside.
Building some good pressure here. I think that's about 4 dots in a row.
39 for 1 in 9th over. Quicker deliveries hit. That goes past the first slip, and they're going to run down close to the boundary. Let's see, it will be stopped. Yeah, just inside the boundary. And the batsman only picking up 2 runs.
So 2 runs to the batsman. Bit fortunate. Edge pass slip. Pressure still on, and Jamaica squeezing the Barbadian team. No one in the boundary.
Yes, 41. That's final delivery of the over. Again, he plays it past that first slip again. They're going to run down same direction, and they're going to pick up another 2 runs. So that's 2 more to Sergeant. Takes his score on the 23. And at the end of the 9th over, 43 for 1. Barbados trying to get up to 68 for victory.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. You know, Biggins is on straight. He's struggling before in previous over. You know, it's 25 runs to get in 4 overs. So this is going to be a very interesting over in the game.
Yeah, really interesting position. We see a message start coming out. So as Barbados would require a run rate of 6.25.
Yeah. Going a bit slow now.
So the left-handed Wiggins is going to face Mckenzie. As he's given a lot of air. And where does this one go? He swung this one down to mid-wicket. Goes down to the boundary for 4. Bad delivery. And really was given the right treatment by Wiggins.
Yeah, Wiggins put away that full toss. The last over, he didn't put away the full toss. But this one, he dispatched it well over my wicket for 4. So close on the ball too, I believe. Height, but
yeah, you're right. Certainly, I think from the umpire end, they seem to be comfortable with it.
Yeah.
47 for 1.
I needed boundary though.
10th over. As we see still there, everybody's in the circle. 3rd man in the circle. We have a mid-on, mid-off, mid-on. And he goes around the wicket again. Quicker delivery. He's back and hitting this one. And well stopped by the backward point. Good feeling there as he moved his left quickly.
Yeah, feeded. And the Sergeant not interested in that run at all.
So it's 47 for 1. Wiggins on 6. Sergeant 23. He has so far faced 32 deliveries. And Wiggins just 8 deliveries. And this time he's coming forward and appeal going up. Not out.
Yeah, dabbing at that one up to the last time. Trying to play late. Makes no contact. Another dot ball.
Yeah, but I think this is over. They should need to, with just 1 wicket down, you'd really want to need to push it. Let's see what he does, and he steer this one to a short 3rd man again, you know, and straight to the fielder.
Yeah, straight to the field again, and again, Sergeant not interested in taking that run.
Yeah.
Rightly so, because that the pace. The ball went very quickly to the field there, short term man.
Again, ball given some air, hit over cover. And where does this one goes down to the cover boundary for 4.
Yes.
Again, good shot.
Good shot by Wiggins.
Another.
Easing the pressure.
Yeah, really easing the pressure. Another full delivery. And he hit it over cover with all the feelers in. He just need to clear the inside. And then it goes down to the boundary for 4. That brings up the 50, 51, 9.5 over. And still 1 wicket down. Really just 17. And still 3 overs after this one. This one, shorter delivery, good hit on the offside. Made no contact. Would be a bit disappointed didn't get bat onto this one. But that completes the 10th over. Barbados 51 for 1, and they need to get up to 68 in 13 overs. And really, they should feel comfortable with there at this point.
Yeah, just 17 more runs to get, and off of 18 balls, and 9 wickets in the hut. So it shouldn't be that difficult. I think that Sargent need to step it up a little bit in this over.
Yeah, he had been batting for quite a while.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I want to think that he just need to step it. And I think this is the over that they will need to push it.
Push it because they got wickets in hand.
Because they have wickets in hand. Well, you're seeing messages going out, and certainly the coaches will be on it now in terms of giving some direction.
A new bowler. It could be a tap.
As you see, new bowler coming on. Scott.
Marco Scott.
DeMarco Scott coming on from this northern end. As we look at the field, it's still fielders in the circle.
Yeah, no one on the boundary. Interesting.
And he will be bowling to Sargent.
But no one in catching position.
Yeah. There's no slip. Short third man, backward point. Cover. Right arm. Full to the bat. Hit but straight to extra cover, who didn't feel clean. Just bounce off him and give the batsman the opportunity to take a single. It was just good running.
Yeah, good running. Just a little misfield. And batsman showing the urgency and getting a single.
Yeah.
And good tip by the keeper. That return. That return is very high. Save a couple of runs, actually. Over which was.
Left-handed Wiggins. Just a little correction. Nguyen it is, and not Scott.
Okay.
As he's right arm over the wicket, just about medium pace. This one is pushed down to mid-on. Wiggins. He remains on 10.
See Wiggins just advancing a little bit, but good delivery by Nguyen. Noren.
This one he's looking to hit outside the off stump. He made no contact. Why the signal by umpire Fraser?
Thought that was a little bit harsh on the bowler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it did move. It did move away.
No.
Not too far outside the off stump. Just moved a bit. .53 for 1. Over number 11. And this one is swung. Where does this one go? 2 mid wicket. They're probably not going to get to the boundary, but they're going to pick up 2. And let's see, they probably would again just stop there and only pick up 2 runs there. Really,
Poor running.
yeah, really should have been at least 3 there.
And they expect Sargent to go back to the danger in there and get 3.
55 for 1. 13 required. And for this delivery, and he's hitting this one, but it's going high over the mid-on fielder, and it's just been stopped before he crosses the boundary. And again, let's see, just 1 run taken there. Really, really poor run in there.
Wiggins is having a shocker here. Really having a shocker.
You would know quite a bit about Wiggins. But it's very disappointing. Really should be 2 runs. They went high over the mid-on fielder. He had to run right back to the boundary. And they only took 1. So Sargent on 24 in strike now. And this one is hit high in the air. Let's see, the keeper is moving around. Let's see, getting under it and takes the catch. And Sargent goes. Again, getting himself in really a difficult position. Maybe just trying to help it over backward square. And the ball going high in the air and the keeper coming around and take a rather easy catch.
Yeah, poor cricket by Sargent overall. Because he should have run 2 previous delivery. No on straight. And no give it his wicket. Putting Barbados on a little bit of pressure. Jamaica with a good wicket at this time.
Yeah, really. He should not have been the one that is facing there. Easy 2.
Easy.
56 for 2, 10.5. Just 13 deliveries left. I make it. Barbados 56 for 2, so really coming down to the end here. But I still think with wickets in hand, it shouldn't be all that difficult.
Yeah, the batting team still have the advantage, but they have to do the job.
So Sargent was caught by Nelson, bowled by Noe on his first over. 24. 34 deliveries, 47 minutes, just 1-4. That's Dixon. Kemar Dixon.
Yeah, Kemar Dixon, he will not be facing as the batsman cross. Wickets on straight.
Still 1 delivery in the over. And Noyan picking up wicket. As he comes over the wicket to bowl to. This one comes off the edge and a valiant effort by the fielder at a short third man move backward pointy. Coming off the edge, got both hands so it was not able to hold on.
Yeah, that was a really good effort by the fielder. Really sharp chance. But the batsman was able to cross for 1.
So that single concludes the 11th over, 57 for 2, 11 from 2. I think Barbados still in command.
Yeah, Barbados still in
11
command.
from 2 with just 2 wickets down.
The new bowler.
Mo got to come back for his third over. And he will bowl into Wiggins. Wiggins on 14. And now we see in the long leg right back on the boundary. As Mo. And that just comes off the edge, goes down to third man. Really flew very quickly down to third man, but the fielder is on the boundary. So Wiggins pick up 1, 58 for 2. 11 deliveries left. Has Dixon going to face his first delivery?
Dixon is normally a clean striker of the ball also. He represented well Chase Primary School in the Herman Griffith cricket competition.
So let's see what he does. He's going to face his first ball for Moore. And he's looking to pull this one. Again, not probably coming up a bit quicker than he expected, not timing. And plays it a shot mid-on.
So Barbados needed 10 runs.
58. Like 10 from 10. The good thing for Barbados is just 2 wickets down. So Moore. And Dixon is hitting this one over mid-on and goes down to the boundary for 4. Good positive shot. Pitched up. And he lifted it over the mid-on field and goes down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, not just strike off the ball, as I told you. He hit the ball a long, long way for a young man.
Yeah, this is the sort of player you want to be batting at this point in time.
Definitely.
One who has the ability to clear the boundary. Now the mid-on has gone right back on the boundary. Again, he's looking to swing, comes off the pad, and let's see, they would take a leg by.
But he did some rears his head too quickly there just now. It's actually come off the inside edge.
Yes, yeah, no signal from the umpire, so one more. He quickly moves to 5, 63 for 2. So 5 needed. Probably made it a little harder than it should have been, but comfortably. Wiggins is driving, and short cover, extra cover, no chance of a run.
Top ball, some pressure.
So 5 from 7. The left-handed Wiggins, 15. He has so far faced 18 deliveries. Barbados need 5 for victory.
So it's really, really dark, huh?
As Wiggins. And he's swinging this one again, not getting hold of it, going straight to short extra cover. And that concludes over number 12. And Barbados requiring 68 for victory. They are 63 for 2 with just 6 deliveries remaining.
Yeah, put itself on a bit of pressure. Should never have come down to this. But it's what it is at the moment, and the batsman have to deal with it.
Yeah, as we see another message being sent out, you feel us sprinting off.
And this could be really, really an interesting finish, trust me.
And we are, yeah, it could be a really interesting finish. But I would think that, you know, they would, with just 2 wicket loss, I mean, one would have thought that, you know, someone should have maybe tried going maybe a little earlier with the amount of wickets that you have inside.
Sargent is the man that should have gone a bit harder. And the real strike rate at 70.5. A bit too slow.
So the final over, and Scott it is. The Marco Scott are going to pick it up from the southern end. Barbados need 5 from 6 deliveries. As we look at the field, short third man, backward point, cover, extra cover. The mid-off is out of the circle. The mid-on is out of the circle. Mid-wicket square leg. First delivery is push on the offside. The short third man just amble across. So that's one more. 64. Wiggins comes into strike.
4 needed. 5 deliveries.
4 from 5. Scott. Around the wicket. This one is hit down to mid-off. Again, ambles another single. 66. 65 for 2. So 3 runs needed. And the left-handed wickets. And he's swinging this one over mid-wicket, over wide long on, and goes down to the boundary for 4. And Barbados has concluded a very good victory, ending up at 69 for 2, with just seemingly just 3 deliveries remaining.
Yeah, Dixon still in there with a nice shot over mid-wicket. A clean strike of the ball. I know he's one to watch for the future.
Yeah, good shot, you know, and ball seemingly pitch up, and he swung it over that wide mid-wicket area, goes down to the boundary for 4. So Barbados has really have won this game by 8 wickets, 69 for 2, 12.3 overs, and really it didn't look difficult as we see them started. You know, the opening stand was pretty good. They looked pretty okay. I think just coming down to the middle, you know, just try to make it a little bit difficult.
I thought that Sargent put a little bit of pressure on the batting side, but all in all, a good performance by the Barbados team. The ball particularly well, and the batted particularly well. So they deserve to win the game.
Yeah, good victory for Barbados. Sargent. He was caught by Patterson Bowl by Nguyen for 24. He faced 34 deliveries, 47 minutes, 1-4 in the process. And then we have Bowen, who looked pretty okay. He went for 14, 17 deliveries, and he had 3 fours in that process. And he's one that looked pretty impressive. Wiggins not out on 16, and Dixon coming in and really play a good hand and scoring 10 from 5 deliveries. Yes, Silveria, he had 2 overs for 13. Moore, 3 overs, none for 18. Then we had Gray, none for 11 in 3 overs. Mckenzie, 1 for 14 in his 3 overs. Nguyen, he also had 1 for 6. And Scott, just at 3 deliveries, he had 6 runs. Barbados really completing a very good victory. And certainly I think they must be happy when we look at the conditions and even the, the sort of gloomy condition they were able to go there and play. And even though we had a little break after the inning, but it came down to really to be an interesting finish. And they should be very pleased that they have took 4 points from this game.
Yeah, definitely. The guys were getting a bit frustrated. Both teams haven't played a game yet for the competition. So the first game, first outing, and they would enjoy it today.
So we want to thank you for being with us. Today we were able to get in 2 games, and tomorrow we do have 2 games. First game starts at 9, and the second game starts at 2. And we're really hoping that you're going to join us as we continue to bring you coverage of this CWI West Indies Under 15 tournament right here at National Stadium. Do have a good evening and join us tomorrow at 9.